All right, we're live on a Saturday. I'm feeling like crap. What's up, Tally? I know I said I wasn't going live today, but I did not go to my and Courtney's apartment. I stayed at my studio because I'm not feeling well. And I'm going to be doing the prelims for UFC 269. The first fight is about to start. Jillian Robertson versus Priscilla Cortiera. Priscilla's 10-3. Robertson is 9-6. It's 125 pound weight class. Priscilla did not make weight. She's weighing 129 pounds. What's up, Rudy? Good to see you, Rudy. Introductions here from Bruce Buffer. Priscilla looks ready to go, even though she didn't make weight. She's a couple pounds over. She got the eye of the tiger right now. Get a look at Jillian Robertson. She looks lean, ready to go. The Canadian is 9-6, stands 5'5", made weight 125 pounds. She is the favorite, minus 350 favorite. I don't have Robertson in my my FanDuel fantasy lineup tonight. I actually took her opponent, who's a pretty big underdog. Actually, I lied. I might have her in one or two lineups on FanDuel. All right, here we go. Round one. Here we go. Touch of the gloves. Both girls right in the middle of the octagon on that monster logo. Some feints. Low kick from Robertson. Straight right from Priscilla. Robertson went for a takedown. Needs a jab to the face. Priscilla keeping the 1-2 out there. Roja. What's up, Roja? Robertson going to go in for the takedown, backing up Priscilla against the fence. Priscilla will have her back against the fence. Robertson working on that clinch. Possibly going to try to go for a takedown. Now it's reversed. Robertson with her back against the cage, and it's reversed again. Both girls circle off and get back into the center of the UFC octagon. Both girls right in the middle here. That's good to hear, Roa. Hope all is well. Some feints from Priscilla. Low body kick lands for Priscilla. Looking for the uppercut, partially lands. Priscilla's still throwing the 1s and 2s. Robertson looks for a takedown. Priscilla shakes it off. Both girls back in the center of the octagon. Priscilla keeping the jab out there heavy. Low kick lands from Robertson, but then she eats another jab from Priscilla. Priscilla lands a body shot. Both girls trading and missing their punches. Back to the center of the octagon we go. Low kick blocked from Priscilla. Keeping the jab out there still is Priscilla. Low kick lands from Robertson. Robertson with the takedown. Robertson will be in Priscilla's guard. Priscilla trying to shake off Robertson. She's unable to do so. Robertson trying to pass into half guard. Almost passed over. She's quarter guard maybe for Robertson on top. Trying to get something going here. 2:10 left in the first round. Robertson's going to look for the Kimura here. She's in half guard. She's stepping over for the Kimura. Can Robertson get it? I don't know. Priscilla defending well. Priscilla gives up the back. Robertson is going to try to take the back. And Priscilla gets into half control, rains down a couple of elbows. And she's just going to stay there for now. Robertson just goes right into full mount. Got a little can opener here. Throwing some elbows. From the top is Robertson. She might be looking for an armbar here. Priscilla trying to buck her off, unable to do so. Robertson going to try to set up a triangle from the top, maybe. Minute 7 left in the first round. Short elbows here from Robertson. Not quite landing. Hammer fist, punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Teeing off from the top is Robertson. She's throwing some elbows here. She's going to try to step over for the armbar, possibly, is Robertson. She's stepping over. Stepping over for that armbar. Missed. Priscilla defends it well. Robertson's going to spin around now. She's going to try to get back on Priscilla's back. And she's got the back. She's got the rear naked choke. She doesn't have a hook in. It looks good. Priscilla trying to defend it. She might be tapping. Short time here. She doesn't have the angle. 5 seconds. Priscilla's stuck here. She's tapping with 1 second left. Robertson wins with 1 second left in the first round. Rear naked choke. My word. Priscilla just lost. Robertson got a rear naked choke in with no hooks. She taps out Priscilla with 1 second left in the first round. Somebody got poked in the eye, though, Joe Rogan said. Look at this. No hooks in for Robertson. Palm-to-palm grip submits Priscilla. Oh, wow. Priscilla did. Joe Rogan is pissed right now. Priscilla tried to poke Robertson in the eye on purpose, says Joe Rogan. I don't think she tried to do it on purpose. But so Robertson wins. Rear naked check. Rear naked choke. I can't talk. Oh, you're watching the UFC, James? That's cool, man. It's good to see you, man. Robertson won. Rear naked choke. No hooks in at 4 minutes and 99 seconds left in the first. Priscilla was trying to stick her finger in Robertson's eye while Robertson was choking her. That was crazy. Yeah, Joe Rogan is interviewing Robertson right now, talking about that eye poke Priscilla tried to do. Look at it. Ah! Oh, she's doing it on purpose. She poked her in the eye twice on purpose. Wow. Priscilla tried to cheat. That's some dirty tactics there from Priscilla. Good thing she lost. James, you saw that? She tried to gouge out the other girl's eye. What's up, Survival? Happy Saturday. All right, let's see what the next fight is. What's the next fight? Randy Costa versus Thomas Kelly. Men's bantamweight division. It's our next prelim. Yeah, it was. Only this was real life, and she was actually trying to stick her thumb right through the other girl's eye socket, which is completely illegal. Keep in mind, James, that girl that did that, she didn't even make weight. She was like 3 pounds overweight as well. She should be fired. Even though she lost, she still should be fired just for attempting to cheat. You know what I mean? That was so dirty. And she did it twice on purpose. All right, we're getting the walkouts now. I said his name wrong. It's actually Tony Kelly. He'll walk out with his American flag. This guy, they just said, this fun fact, they said he doesn't want to get on a plane to wear a mask, so he drove 20 hours straight. That's fucking stupid. You have a huge fight against a contender. You're going to drive 20 hours straight the week of your fight because you don't want to wear a mask on a plane. This is bro, like you're whatever. Watch him get knocked out in the first round now. Watch him get knocked out in the first round. I don't care about masks either way. I'm saying this kid's got the fight of his life right now on the ESPN Plus platform, and he chose to drive 20 hours straight with no sleep because he didn't want to wear a mask. Even Joe Rogan is saying, dude, that's crazy. You should be getting as much, especially the week up to your fight, you should be getting as much relaxation as possible because you should have already peaked in your training camp. So hopefully he got some sleep when he came in. He could have did that too, but instead he chose to drive 20 hours straight the week of the fight here. So hopefully he was able to take a nap or something, because the kid he's fighting is no joke. He's got a ton of submissions. He's got a ton of knockouts. Costa is a type of fighter that you think you have him put away, and then he puts you away. All right, here comes Costa. This kid is the real deal. He'll come out to some fancy country music. Randy Costa. Where's he from? Massachusetts? What's his record? Show me his record. James, do you know the song he's coming out to? I don't think the UFC requires the shot. Dana White has already said he's against mandates. I'm against them too, even though I'm pretty beat up right now, James. I got the third vaccine shot yesterday afternoon, and I feel really bad. That's why I'm home still, and that's why I am doing a live stream on a Saturday, because I need some distraction with you guys. All right, let's see. Randy Costa's record. Here it is. This kid has a 100% finish rate. All wins by first round knockout. All wins within 2 minutes and 15 seconds or less in the very first round. I hope Tony's gotten some sleep after that long car ride. Yeah, I have to be really careful what I say on here, man. But I feel worse than I felt after the second. I'm not going to be getting any more of those anymore. It's also an inconvenience for me, man, because today I could have worked overtime. I could have made maybe, an extra 250, 275 today. But I had to take off because of how lousy I'm feeling. Um, well, and it's been good, James, because I've taken all 3 jabs and I've taken aspirin today, so it's been real, homie. All right, Tony is 7-2. Fighting out of Louisiana. I mean, he's a tough kid too, but you'll see, James. Randy Costa is very unorthodox. He is 6 wins, 2 losses, standing 5'9", 134.5 pounds. Fighting out of Massachusetts. All right. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Kelly versus Costa. I got Randy inside 3 minutes in the first round, I think. Both guys go to the center, touch gloves, and here we go. Tony with heavy pressure trying to back up Costa against the fence. Costa circling. Both guys back in the center. Low kick landed for Tony. High kick blocked. Throws a 1-2, partially gets through. Kelly very aggressive early. Inside leg kick lands for him. Front kick missed from Tony. 1-2 missed from Tony. Both guys throwing and missing punches. Side kick partially lands to the body for Tony. Spinning wheel kick misses for Tony. 1-2 misses for Tony, but he lands a shot to the body. Head kick missed for Tony. Tony is throwing a lot of heat right now early on, and he's missing. Costa throwing an uppercut partially lands. Both guys in the clinch, knee to the body for Tony. And no, I wasn't joking around. If you're saying the jab and aspirin kills you, then I'm in big trouble. Kelly with his back against the fence. Costa throwing a couple of uppercuts to the ribs of Tony. Now we're in the clinch here. Tony with his back against the cage. Not a whole lot of action happening right now. Coach tells them to fight. Ref tells them to fight on. Not a whole lot of action. Now the guys trade knees here. They separate. Tony looks exhausted already, man. All that heat, that you got to think that long ride, that 20-hour ride. He's just looking a little tired, whereas Costa is kind of pacing himself. Now Kelly backs Costa up against the fence here. In the clinch, he throws a knee. Costa catches it. Let's see. He'll reverse it. Tony will have his back against the cage. Costa on the outside. That's usually what happens, James. And Kelly reverses it. Costa will have his back against the fence. And it's reversed again, and then again. Costa with his back against the fence. Kelly looking to trip. Can't get the trip. Costa taking a big look up at the clock, and then he'll reverse it and put Tony's back against the fence now in the clinch. And it's reversed again. Costa with his back against the fence in the clinch. Both guys trading knees. They look a little low. There's less than 2 minutes left in the first, and Costa reverses it again. Now Kelly with his back against the fence. Bum, bum, bum. And Costa will separate, take a couple of steps back, throw a punch and miss, throw another punch and miss. Low kick lands for Tony. High kick blocked from Tony. Oh. Some uppercuts here. Partially land for Costa. Both guys back in the clinch again. Costa will back up Kelly against the fence in the clinch again. And it's reversed. Costa with his back against the fence. And he takes another big look at the clock, does Costa. His back's against the fence. One minute left in the first. Costa still with his back against the fence in the clinch. 49 seconds and counting left in the first. Ah. 30 seconds, same position. Now both guys are going to hockey fight. They go towards the center, and then Tony clinches again and will back up Randy Costa's back against the fence again. 15 seconds left in the first. Annie, what's up, Annie? Oh, I love Cat Vlog. She's awesome. 8 seconds left in the first. Looks like it's going to end with Randy Costa with his back against the fence in the clinch. And that's the end of the first. Yeah, I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night either, guys. Symptoms were pretty apparent. I think I currently have a fever right now. And on top of that, all my Christmas lights outside blew out. So now I have to get more Christmas lights. Excuse me. Music City, what's up, Music City? Second round is going to be starting in like 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds and the second round will begin. Lights burned out, mother.
The whole thing?
Yes, I went up there. COVID symptoms and everything. In the middle of the windstorm.
How could
They're broken. I have no idea. Don't. Close my door. What the fuck? Kelly comes out throwing all kinds of body kicks, partially landing. Costa circling towards his right side. And back to the clinch we go. Oh my God, this is going to be one of those fights, isn't it? Costa with his back against the fence. They're like cheap Christmas lights. And there's like 3 or 4 where you screw the bulb in. There's like 3 or 4 of them that don't have a bulb in it. So I wonder if it got wet or something. But like I checked all the plugs. They're all plugged in. And then on the left side of my house, the lights are on. The ones on the roof aren't going on, and they're all plugged into the same outlet. It could be just cheap Christmas lights, right? Costa's still with his back against the fence. The green plug has a fuse inside of it. Oh, I will have to check that out. Both guys in the center now. Kelly lands a kick to the body. Both guys in the center now. Now Kelly's going to circle towards his right. And he's taking a couple of big breaths, Kelly. Throwing a couple of leg kicks, not really landing. Head kick misses for Kelly. And Randy's going to back Kelly up against the fence in the clinch. 2:40 left in the second round. And looks like Costa's going to try to slow things down here. He's got to be careful, though, because the referee will separate them if there's no action. Same position. Costa has Kelly backed up against the fence. Ana de la Cruz, what's up? Good knees to the body. 3, 4, landed. He's dropped. Tony's gonna go for a guillotine, and then he'll fall into half guard on top of Costa. He'll rain down a couple of elbows with 1:35 left in the second round. Some short elbows here. Trying to pin down the arm from the top is Kelly. Looks like he's in quarter guard on top. 1:15 left in the first round. Costa trying to hang on here for dear life. Oh my God, those elbows to the ribs. Sounds like tenderizing meat. Big elbows here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This might be it. Randy's in trouble. He's got to move. Oh my God, he's getting tenderized. Oh my God, it's over. Kelly's going to win. Referee stoppage due to those big elbows from the top from Kelly. I guess that 20-hour ride paid off. Wow. There was 4 knees that landed in the clinch for Tony that dropped Randy. And then once he got on top and rained down those elbows to the head and ribs of Costa, that was all she wrote. Referee has to come in. And rescue Costa. Wow. So Tony Kelly will win referee stoppage due to those elbows. Four minutes and 15 seconds of the second round. It's called off. Tony is your winner. He'll get a little interview with Joe Rogan. I'm gonna go over and check my my FanDuel because I actually put Tony in a couple of lineups. A Nightmare Before Christmas is a great movie, James. That was one of my favorite movies growing up. See, am I winning any money yet? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm up $30. $32 to be exact. Oh, that's old school, James. VHS. Kids these days don't know nothing about that. Those were the good days, man. VHSs. Go to Blockbuster Video on a Friday night. Rent some vids for the weekend. TGIF. I wish I could go back to those days, man. 1997. Let's see what the next fight is. It's going to be Ryan Hall versus Minner. I don't know how to say this guy's name. Derek Minner versus Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall is 8-2. Minner is 26-12. This is men's featherweight, 145 pounds. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you, Survival. I'm feeling a little sluggish right now. Oh, we got walkouts already? Sweet. Here we go. Movie disc? Yeah, I wasn't around for that. I wish I was. Movie disc? Here comes Derek. He's making his walk to the octagon as we speak. I got a fucking fever again. Fuck me. I remember those vaguely, the laser discs. I remember them being quite expensive though, especially the players, the DVD, the entertainment systems being expensive. Yeah, I remember them being there for a little bit and then they just disappeared, and then like the late 90s, like DVD came out and that took over. And then like, 10 years or whatever later, HD DVD came out, and then Blu-ray came out. And then what killed all that was streaming services. You don't need to rent anything anymore. You don't need DVDs. You could just, there's like 20 different major platforms you could stream on. I do miss those Blockbuster video days though. Ryan Hall making his walk to the octagon now. All those kind of things, if you guys really think about it, like having those things, having those outlets kind of kept me out of trouble. Like there was no social media back then. The closest thing to a text message you had was like AOL Messenger. You know, like freaking bowling alleys, laser tags, arcade, roller rinks, Wooden Kingdom. After school programs, Friday nights at Blockbuster Video, comic book shops, Splish Splash. Having all those things, like, as a kid, like, not only did you appreciate those things, but they kept you out of trouble, and you had to, like, kind of, live in the moment more. Like, now, the kids today, they got everything at their fingertips, man. Like, can you imagine if I had a cell phone like this with internet connection in school? I'd be cheating on every fucking test, looking for the answers. I would have gotten straight A's through junior high and high school. I'd cheat on every fucking test, man. Kids these days don't know how easy they have it. Everything's right at their fingertips. Now I feel like an old man because when you wanted to find information, you had to look for it in a book. You know, you need to find out what this word means. You got the old fucking the big red dictionary. Shit. You could literally send a picture of your dick, meet a porn star, have a sugar baby, cheat on your chemistry test, all in the same hour. You want to watch videos too? You want to watch the latest movie? You want to watch sports? It's all right there in the palm of your hand, all those things. That's the shit we had to work for as men, right, guys? I didn't even have a cell phone until I was in high school. My parents wouldn't give me one. And if I went somewhere where I needed a cell phone, I had to borrow my mom's. And it was like that big black brick with the giant antenna on it. It was like this fucking big. You're like, take this phone with you. Call me when you get where you're going. Yeah, my parents, they let me have a cell phone the summer of going into ninth grade if my grades were good. And my grades were good, so my parents got me a Nextel with a little bleep bleep. Anyways, here's the start of the third fight, round one, Hall versus Mineur. I know, James, I know. Damn, I feel like how you would feel like on the last day of having the flu. Here we go. Both guys take the center, touch of the gloves, and we are off. Ryan's going to look for leg locks because that's his specialty, whereas Mineur has multiple victories by guillotine choke. Here we go. Mineur pressing the action but taking his time with Ryan Hall. Throws a wild right hook, completely misses. Throw the shot to the body, miss. Yeah, my parents never let me get a beeper. I always wanted a beeper, but they never let me get one. I never really understood the concept of a beeper, though. Right hook partially lands for Mineur. Like someone would send you a message on your beeper to call them with their number, and then you would call the number in the beeper that was sent to you. Is that how it would work? Reinhold dropping down for a leg. He's got a hold of it. Oh my God, is he going to tap him? Ryan working for that leg. He's a specialist in leg locks. Minner might be in trouble here, but he stands up. Oh, wow. He got out of it. Ryan Hall is still looking for it, though. Here we go. He drops down again. He's going to get it, I think. No, Ryan Hall, he lets it go. He's going to try to go on top here. Looks like Ryan Hall is going to set up a triangle. From back? No way. Minner still scrambling. Driving while Ryan Hall is stuffing the takedown. There were people and certain girls that I didn't want calling the house, so they would page me and I'd call them back. How would they page you, though? They would just page you their number, and it would be like, hey, call me, and they'd give you the number, and it would come up on the pager, and then you would, call them when they said to call them. Both guys back to their feet. Minner throwing a 1-2. Ryan Hall in trouble here. He's dropped. He's hurt. Oh, my God. He's rolling. He's trying to survive. Ryan Hall is definitely slightly rocked. He eats another punch and another punch and another punch. He's going to circle towards his right. Minner looking for the takedown. He gets it against the fence. He's in Ryan Hall's guard now. 1:55 left in the first. The only people I knew were rich people that had beepers, James. Ryan Hall on his back. Minner standing over him. Just soften up the legs here. Now he's going to... Ryan Hall is rolling. Minner trying to take the back. He's throwing a couple of punches here. Now Ryan Hall is going to grab a leg. Oh, man. Is he going to get the leg? He's going to go for a leg bar, knee bar. Oh. Derek scrambles and gets out of it, though. Now Ryan Hall is on top with 1:15 to go. Lots of transitions here. Oh, I see, Survival. I see. By the time my parents agreed to get me a beeper, they were already out of style. They were like fanny packs. By the time I got one, they were already out of style and nobody had them. Less than a minute left in the first. Ryan Hall is on top of Derek. Throwing a couple of shots to the body. A little bit of a stalemate here. The referee warns them for more action. Yeah, but you know what, James? These are world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioners. Both guys have a wealth of experience. Oh, my parents did the same thing. And my mom was very protective of me, especially when I first started dating. She was like one of those moms where no girl is good enough for my firstborn son. So they were super nosy here. That's the end of the first. I think with Ryan Hall finishing on top, maybe he got the W for the first round. Oh, man, I feel like crap. I'm not getting any more fucking shots. I'm not getting any more shots, jabs, blood work, blood tests. I'm not getting any more needles stuck in my arm unless it's tattoos. Both guys getting instructions from their corner man now. I'm looking at the stats. They're pretty close except for the total strikes. Ryan Hall landed 33 of 35 to Minner's 13 of 27. Other than that, everything looks kind of close. Ryan had 50 seconds of more control. And they only gave him 2 sub attempts, but he had more than 2 subs. Oh, I see. I mean, my dad passed in 2013. I was still a pretty young man, but both my parents were. I don't want to say they were strict, but they had guidelines, and I turned out pretty good. No criminal record, so there's that. Both guys will take the center of the UFC's octagon. Minor still being very aggressive. No, I don't feel good. Minor almost gets taken down, and then he'll drop and try to take the back of Ryan Hall, who's on his stomach. He's rolling. He's rolling for either armbar or triangle. He'll pull Minor into his guard. He's fine with his back on the mat because he's an elite Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So, did you ever sign? Did you ever get like one of those things where like if you don't get in trouble for a while, the court doesn't even recognize the criminal record anymore? It doesn't show up. I had that one thing where I punched the kid in the face, but it was a whole long story. Like I'll tell you guys in the break. I might have told you, Survival. I don't think I told you, James. Minor ends up on top inside Ryan's guard. Ryan Hall throwing up the legs, looking for the armbar triangle tap. Now he's going for an armbar. He's going for an armbar here on Minor's left arm. He slams him down, though, does Minor, and he gets out of it. Minor will fall on top of Ryan Hall. Just under 3 minutes left in the second round. It's been all Minor thus far. Minor still on top, just throwing a couple of shots here to the body. Ryan Hall trying to stalemate it. Did you guys see the tornado that destroyed that candle, Amazon candle warehouse and killed all those people? How sad was that? Derek Minor still on top, throwing a couple of shoulder strikes from the top here in Ryan's guard. Tornado survivor recounts being trapped under debris in Kentucky. That's wild. Minor throwing a couple of punches and short elbows here from the top. 2 minutes left in the second. It's been all Derek still. Ryan Hall going to go for the triangle. He's got it. And he's throwing elbows from the bottom to the forward. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's caught in the triangle. Ryan Hall throwing some petty punches, though. Those elbows were solid from the bottom from Ryan Hall, though. He's switching it. Now he switches the grip again. And then again, now there's the elbows again from Ryan from the bottom. Hall is trapped in the triangle. Not Hall. Derek is trapped in the triangle from Hall. He's got the arm now. He's trying to hyperextend that left arm of Derek's. He doesn't have quite the grip. Minor's head is slowly popping out from Ryan Hall's triangle attempt from the bottom. We got 53 seconds and counting left in the second. Derek is going to get out of it. It looks like he does. He gets out of it. He looks a little dazed. He hit a lot of elbows to the forehead. Ryan Hall is probably going to throw up looks like he was going for a crucible. They'll punch him to the body. Ryan Hall is trying to go for the omoplata on the left arm of Derek Minor. Minor looking at the ref. He's like, hey, man, he ain't doing nothing. But he's working, Derek. Some shots here. Those look like they were to the back of the head. 8 seconds. Ryan Hall on the side of the back of Derek, throwing some punches to the ear, some hammer fist, and that's the end of the second. I still think Derek won that round, but yeah. So in high school, I was friends with this kid, and I'm not exactly sure what happened to him. He was always kind of cool, and then he watched his mom die of cancer, and he flew off the hinges. He would pretend to be like a blood gang member. He would rob people. He'd beat people up. He'd act like a tough guy, but he never really backed too much up. And him and the crew of friends I was with, I don't even know why we stopped being friends, but they became like mortal enemies. And they'd beat me up. They'd steal my lunch money. They'd egg my house even when it wasn't Halloween. They'd follow me because I was a walker. I'd walk home from high school. They would follow me on my walk and throw up gang signs and whatnot. And the kid who I'm talking about, his cousin, whooped my ass. And he was a couple years younger than me. He whooped my ass. They found me walking to the movie theater, and the kid whooped my ass in an alleyway pretty decently. Like, my nose was fucked up. I still have the scar on it. And so I moved away for a little bit, and I didn't graduate on time. So when I moved back to New York, I was an 18-year-old in high school. And I saw the kid who whooped my ass in the alleyway. And like, I know if I do anything, I'm going to be in trouble. I'm going to be charged as an adult because I'm 18 and he's like 15 or 16. Hold on one second, guys. Ryan Hall went for the triangle, and then Derek pops out. He's on top. So I see the kid. I'm walking through the hallway, not really expecting to see him. We both had moved back from different states. I'm not exactly sure where he was living, but he moved back to Long Island, New York. I was in Phoenix, Arizona. I moved back to Long Island, New York for what would be my second year as a 12th grader in high school. And he came up to me and he called me the N-word in front of me, the girl that I was dating at the time, which I didn't really think made too much sense because I'm white. So, and he like smirked at me, like, you know, and I didn't like that. I had a home ec baking class, and I was like the only dude in the class. It's me and like the 10th grade cheerleaders, and I'm like, I tell the captain of the cheerleading squad, hey, you know this kid? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, he whooped my ass, and I kind of want to whoop his ass. And then all the girls heard me talking to Samantha, that was her name, and they all get around me, and they're like, yo, you gotta, when the bell rings, you gotta go up there and punch him in his face. So I got all these pristine little white girls hyping me up to go assault what would be a minor because I'm 18, I'm an adult at this point. And I was just like, fuck it, you're right. I need to extract some revenge. I don't care what the consequences are. I'll deal with it when I get there. I'm tired of the same group of kids, these wannabe gangbangers, ruining my life, running my life, harassing me. The school's not doing anything. My parents had a police report. That didn't do anything. We had 150 feet restraining order. They violated it all the time. The school security guards weren't protecting me. And I was getting bullied by other people too. And I was just like, dude, like I'm fed up with this. I don't know how I knew where to run to, but I ran up 3 flights of stairs in a matter of seconds. And I saw him come out of his math class. And at the last second, I was going to bitch out and just turn around. And he smirked at me again. So when I lined up with him, I'm coming this way, he's coming this way. When I lined up with him, I just threw an overhand right, bam, cracked him, and I was really trying to separate this dude from his consciousness. I was really trying to knock his head off his shoulders. And I remember he wobbled. When I hit him, his jaw went like, it shifted back and forth. It was like, and he wobbled, and I stopped for a minute because I thought he was toast. And you see his eyes refocus, and he comes back, and he starts throwing these uppercuts at me, and I'm just shifting, head movement. And by the time I could throw another shot, I was swarmed by a bunch of teachers. There was like 3 or 4 teachers that came in. Some of his friends were there in between us. And, they brought me down to the office, and they told me, dude, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. And the first thing I said was, fuck all you. Fuck this diploma. Fuck this school. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about this fat fucking lady here in the front telling me I need to be quiet while I'm in this office. Fuck this office. Fuck the principal. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck if I go to jail. I don't give a fuck because you guys never protected me from day one. From day one, I've been getting my ass whooped and been getting bullied and harassed and my lunch money stolen, and I'm tired of it. And the guy who was like the main disciplinarian, he's like, dude, don't say anything else. You're going to need to get an attorney because the school is going to file charges against you. And again, I said, I don't give a fuck. And this was the MySpace days. So I remember my aunt had to come and pick me up because my parents both worked. And by the time I got home and checked my MySpace, I had all these messages from people thanking me because it turns out I wasn't just the only dude that this guy would harass and bully and whatnot. And to this day, people still stop me. My next door neighbor stops me all the time. He's like, "Hey, you remember when you punched so and so in his face?" I was like, "Yeah, I remember." It cost my parents $5,400 for an attorney to appear one time in I don't know what the exact name of it. It's like school court when you go to court, but it's at school. And they were trying to load up all these kind of bullshit charges on me. And my attorney was like, "No, like you're not doing that. You're not," and he's not going to jail either because he has all the documentation and my mom kept everything. Every time they broke their 150 feet restraining order against me, every time my parents went to the police, and a couple times I went to where we had police reports. Every time our house was vandalized by them. Every time I was followed from school by them. So how's it now? Good? So apparently Ryan Hall won that fight, that very boring fight. I didn't think Ryan Hall won it, but whatever. Um, yeah, after the attorney fees, I wasn't allowed anywhere near the school. No prom, no graduation, no cap and gown. And one day at the library, he walks in. The school flubbed it up because he had gotten in trouble with something and he wasn't allowed on school grounds anymore. So we're both there. Me being the punk kid that I was, I thought I was hot shit after getting into my first fight. I took my shirt off in the middle of the library. I was like, dude, I'll knock you again. And the cops came and it was a whole big thing. And it turns out that kid ended up getting an order of protection against me. I didn't know I violated it, so I got in trouble with that. The school never informed me, and the school scheduled us both there to be at the public library for tutoring. But fuck him. I'll punch him in his face right now if he walks down the street. I fucking hate that guy. One of the stipulations was, that's why I asked you before survival, was if I didn't get in trouble for a calendar year, it would be off my record. I wouldn't have anything on my criminal record, and I never got in trouble again, so it's off my record. As far as me ending up in jail, because the school wanted me to go to jail for a year for assault on a minor. Ryan and his family. I shouldn't have said his name, but whatever. Fuck him. him and his family and his attorney, they didn't show up, so it was dismissed. But they just didn't show. So that charge I got away with. I was lucky. I could have been in a lot of trouble because, like I said, I was 18 years old. But it gets to the point where if nobody's protecting you, you got to protect yourself. I don't ever endorse like going and assaulting someone, but like, listen, the same dudes are beating you up every day, and there's no repercussions for them. At some point, you have to fight for yourself. Bro, it was an everyday thing, bro. Like these guys would rob me and beat me up right in front of the school security guards, and the security guards would just turn the other cheek. And one day I was just like, dude, like I'm done. When I sat there and I spoke with the cheerleading squad, I'm like, what do you ladies think I should do? They're like, yo, you gotta stand up for yourself, man. I left out that I had this kid up by like 100 pounds. So I think at that point I was pushing like 225. I wasn't super tall, maybe 5'9", 5'10", but the other dude was like 5'5", 120 pounds. So it was time to stand up for myself. I'll never forget. My grandma called me the next day, and she said the first thing she said was, "I'm proud of you." And here I am, like, my dad's gonna have to get an attorney that's gonna cost $5,400 for one appearance at school court. And the first thing my grandma said was, "Hey, I'm proud of you for standing up for yourself. These kids have been beating the shit out of you for years." And I will say, after that, I never got bullied again. So Survival says I got a minor in consumption while operating a motor vehicle, minor DUI. I was 20 and drank one beer. So, because you were underage. Oh, I see. But it's like one of those things where, like, if you don't get in trouble for a year or a couple years or whatever, it just drops off your record, right? That seems to be the thing, though. Like once other kids and other students know, like, hey, I'm not gonna take your shit, and if you try to fuck with me, I'm gonna swing on you and I'm gonna land a good one on you. When people know you're gonna fight and stand up for yourself, they don't tend to pick on you. I mean, the whole school saw me punch this kid in the face. The whole school saw me wobble this kid. This kid was on Queer Street for like a good 7 or 8 seconds. He was gone. Like his eyes he was looking in my direction, but his eyes were all over the place. And he was like this. But he came back to again and he was ready to go. Fuck him though. The areas I grew up around were filled with gangbangers, and they all knew me and didn't mess with me, nor did the wannabes. Yeah, the wannabes would always test me, bro. Except, after that, I'm not a tough guy or anything. I like I said, I don't endorse like assaulting people, but dude, I couldn't. I was tired of getting my ass kicked every day. You know what I mean? Like nobody was doing anything for me. I was kind of a loner, so I had to unfortunately take matters in my own hands, literally and figuratively. And I never got bullied again after that. So yeah. Well, I mean, in between that, I think I've mentioned this to you once before, Survival. I don't think I mentioned it to you, James. In between me getting my ass kicked, my dad put a ton of money aside for like these self-defense classes with a guy who he wasn't a big boxer. He was like he fought on maybe one or two of Muhammad Ali's like undercards. Like he was the opening fight before anybody even started filling the stadiums. And I trained with him for like it felt like a year, and I got in really great shape. And most of it was just like self-defense, how to protect yourself, how to throw a punch, because I never knew how to throw a punch. And yeah, my neighbor still on a daily basis brings it up that what I did. And he was one of the people like, hey, thank you for taking care of that bully. I think people stopped being afraid of him. They stopped being afraid of his wannabe gangster allure. And I would show like his friends, I would show like the people that were afraid of him, the people that were acquainted with him. I would literally show them like the order of protection he got against me. I was like, this guy's supposed to be a gangbanger. Look at his paperwork right here, guys. He's suing me and he has a restraining order against me. What kind of gangbanger is that? I think that was part of the reason why he didn't show up to court, because whatever rep he had was out the window. Everybody knew he was a straight up bitch. I feel you, James. We got another girl fight. It's going to be Maverick. That's an awesome last name. Versus Blanchfield. Women's 125 pounds. That was a good year for me, though. 2008. I beat up the high school bully, and then the Giants won the Super Bowl against the undefeated New England Patriots. All right, looks like Blanchard is in the octagon now. Is that Blanchard or Maverick? I can't tell. They both look the same. Oh, Maverick is walking to the ring now. Miranda Maverick. She's like the future of this women's 125-pound division. Yeah. Yeah, that was the very first thing my grandmother said when she called me, James, was that she was proud of me for standing up for myself. She felt bad that we had to retain an attorney for over $5,000. And my grandfather, I later found out, gave a good chunk of that money to my dad to pay for the attorney. But that one punch fixed everything. My mom will still bring it up every once in a while, too. She was like, that one punch cost me and your father over $5,000. Was it worth it? And I was like, yeah, it was. It fucking was. And I would do it again. Not only would I do it again, like if it's back in 2008, I would do it again and I would land more punches. Blanchfield is already in the octagon and Maverick is on the outside getting the Vaseline put on her here, on her face. Historic swarm of deadly tornadoes slammed through 6 states. I didn't know it was 6 states. I thought it was just Kentucky and Tennessee. Holy crap. That's probably why Brendan's not here, Survival. Remember, Brendan was saying he's probably going to lose power. Hope he's okay. Maverick is 24 years old. Blanchard is 22 years old. Bruce Buffer with the introductions. Yeah, it definitely was a ego booster for me. Yeah, $5,400, man. Hope Brendan is safe and okay. Yeah, I do too. Like, man, if I had a little bit more money, I would try to help him out a little bit. He was telling me, 'cause I gave him like It's like $24, like over a month ago. And like he was saying, like how he was able to buy chicken for the week for his mom. I was like, shit, $24 here in New York doesn't even buy you a plate of French fries. All right, here we go. Round one for this second lady fight of the night. This Maverick girl is a fucking beast. Yeah, same here, Survival. Same here, man. Both girls are going to enter the center, right on that Monster Energy logo. Maverick will be on the outside, circling towards the left, throws a head kick. It's blocked, and she eats a jab for her troubles. Both girls back in the center. Overhand left miss from Maverick. Jab miss from Blanchfield. Got a feeling out process here from both girls. Side kick to the body lands for Maverick. Maverick misses a 1-2 after that. Blanchfield is the one pressing the action now. Maverick circling towards her right. Blanchard's going to grab the body, get a takedown. She's on the back of Maverick. Holding that position is Blanchfield. Desperately trying to take the back here of Maverick. Same position. A little bit of a stalemate. Miranda back to her feet. Blanchfield still on the back of Miranda, and she just shoves her to the ground. Now she'll try the other side of the back of Maverick. She's going to hold this position here with 3:24 left in the first. Trying to step over, can't get it, but she still has the back partially of Maverick. She's on top, Blanchfield. Trying to work for something here. Throws a knee to the ribs of Maverick. Maverick tries to get up, and she gets dragged to the ground by Blanchfield. Blanchfield is going to try to get into the guard of Maverick, and she does. Maverick will throw her feet up and grapevine from the bottom. Blanchfield on top and mount. And guard, rather. Still a bit of a stalemate, though. 2:42 left in the first. Yeah, not a lot happening right now. Looks like Blanchfield might try to go to side control, trying to pin down the right arm of Maverick. She gets elevated for her troubles, trying to get her right leg free from Maverick so she could go to side control is Blanchfield. Blanchfield fought her first fight when she was 19 years old. Holy smokes. Less than 2 minutes left in the first. Blanchfield still working to pass. Maverick trying to keep Blanchfield away and preventing her from going to either side of side control. She might give up her back here, though. She does. Blanchfield is going to try to take the back again. She's on the back of Maverick. Maverick will turn, and now Maverick will have her back against the fence in the clinch. Blanchfield looking for the trip. They're in the clinch. Blanchfield takes her down and goes right into mount of Maverick. And she's going to... Nope, not quite. She's got one leg trapped. She can't quite get into side control as Blanchfield. Blanchfield's still on top, though. Maverick keeping her right knee up, trying to keep space here. .48 seconds left in the first. No big shots landing here for Blanchfield. Oh, very close to side control. He probably didn't get the because I told him yesterday I probably wasn't gonna be doing anything today, so he probably didn't get the notification yet. He also could be at work. I think he works weird hours on the weekends um for Amazon. He works at the warehouse for Amazon. I think he's picking and packing packages and setting them up for the trucks. Both girls back to their feet. 2 seconds left. Maverick with her back against the fence, and that is the whistle ending the first round. I think that round was all Blanchfield. So we'll give round one Blanchfield. Miranda Maverick got her. I don't want to say she got her ass kicked, but when it comes to grappling, it looks like Blanchfield is like 2 steps ahead of her. Maverick will get instructions from her corner now. Maverick's corner is calling for more striking and elbows. And her corner is saying they want more speed from her. Her corner is screaming at her, and her corner was saying, "Make sure you call me yes, sir." All right, here we go, round two. This is definitely their busy time of year for the Amazon workers. All right, here we go, round two. I give round one to Blanchfield. Not quite a 10-8, probably 10-9. Both girls take the center. Maverick opens up with a side kick, completely misses. Misses an overhand left. Does Maverick. Blanchfield throws a body kick, partially lands. Little 1-2 there from Maverick, partially lands. And an elbow, the left elbow lands. And then a judo throw from Blanchfield. Blanchfield again on top in Miranda Maverick's guard. Too freaking easy for Blanchfield. She'll stay on top here in the guard. Taking her time. Both girls taking their time. Maverick trying to push Blanchfield away. Trying to get a helping hand from the cage. Nothing there. Blanchfield maintains top control. And side control here. But Maverick's going to get up. Blanchfield looking for a Darce choke. She was waiting for Miranda to come up so she could drill it in the face with a knee. But she had a knee down, so she couldn't. It would have been illegal. Yes, they do, James. So Maverick has partial back position, was looking for the Darce, throws an elbow, partially lands. Both girls back to their feet. Blanchfield immediately going for the takedown, backing Maverick against the fence, and gets another takedown. On top is Blanchfield in Miranda Maverick's guard. 3:30 left in the second. Holy smokes. Chicks fight more rougher than the dudes. You are correct, James. Miranda's in the bottom. Blanchfield on top. Side control. She's got it. She's got the crucible. Oh my God. Blanchfield raining down elbows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my goodness. Her arm is trapped. Blanchfield. It's all Blanchfield and her left elbow landing. Now she's going for, I don't know if that was a can opener. She pulled back the head of Maverick. Now she's just pinning her down and just punching her. She's going for an Americana submission on Maverick's left arm. Very close. And Maverick is defending well. Looks like she's safe for now. Blanchfield stays on top here. Blanchfield still in side control. On top. A couple of soft punches here to the side of Miranda's head. Less than 2 minutes left in the second. Miranda is in a lot of trouble. Both her arms are trapped. Now we got a north-south here. We got two girls in the 69 position here. Blanchfield on top, peeling the legs down of Maverick. Now we're north-south here. Blanchfield on top. Could be going for a north-south choke. Miranda Maverick just throwing up her legs for a head scissors. Nothing there for either of the girls. Stepped over. Miranda's in trouble. Blanchfield going for the Kimura. Her hands are clasped together. Miranda defending the Kimura. Oh, it's going to be close here. We got 51 seconds left. Blanchfield trying to torque that arm. Isn't fluoride really bad for dude survival? Blanchfield pulling on that right arm of Maverick, trying to get that Kimura key lock here. Maverick still, to her credit, defending well. Now Blanchfield is stepping over. It's going to go to armbar. Spider guard, legs across. Blanchfield. Now Blanchfield gets her head caught in between a head scissors. We got a 50-50 here. 8 seconds left. Both girls torquing on each other's heads. Oy. And that is how the second round ends. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Don't go nowhere.
Here are just incredible. I've only been here a short time. I am from Kentucky, not from Mayfield, but the people here, clearly there is this community spirit, and even in the shock and the devastation, you can really feel that community spirit. If you could paint a picture for our viewers about when you came to the scene of the Communal Factory, what did it look like? What was the devastation like? We've seen that drone footage, but I can attest to the fact the video, the pictures, they're horrific, but when you get here on the scene, it's even worse. I mean, you can't believe your eyes how bad it is.
Yeah, when I pulled up, it was pitch dark, it was electricity. So you're walking, you're trying to get your bearings, so things don't look the same now as they did.
All right, I'm back.
So I'm walking.
Ooh, how to get some water. I would say that was a pretty entertaining round. Here's round 3. Miranda Maverick runs to the center. And now Blanchfield is pressing the action again. Both girls right on that Monster Energy logo. Head kick attempt from Blanchfield is blocked. 1-2 miss from Maverick, but the low kick lands for her. Head kick blocked from Maverick. Trading some sloppy punches real quick. Are the both ladies here? Ooh, head kick. It's blocked though. Maverick threw a good head kick, but it was blocked. Head kick again, thrown from Maverick, but it's at least partially blocked. Doesn't back up Blanchfield at all. She sticks the jab out there, lands a couple of jabs to Blanchfield. Maverick looking for a takedown, looking for a single leg. Now looking to take the back of Blanchfield. And something happened with my phone. It's windy as hell outside. I don't know what that was about. And Blanchfield shoots for the takedown and gets said takedown. That's what you brush your teeth with? I just use freaking Crest, bro. That's too much work for me, James. So Blanchfield now in side control on top of Maverick. The same position we saw the beginning of the second round. So far, an extremely dominant performance from Blanchfield. And Blanchfield takes the back with a great transition. Both hooks in for Blanchfield. She's going to look for the rear naked choke. Very close to getting those grips in. She has the arm under the chin, but doesn't have the lock. Oh, that's interesting. Hayden, what's up, bro? What's the good word, Hayden? Blanchfield still has the back of Miranda. We got 2 minutes left. That's 2 minutes for Maverick to make something happen. Maverick's going to need a finish to win this fight. She's down 2 rounds, and looks like Blanchfield gets into full mount. Oh, boy. Oh, quarter mount for Blanchfield. Happy Saturday, Hayden. Side control again for Blanchfield. And she's working on that right arm of Maverick now, looking for either the Kimura or Americana submission. Not a whole lot there. Raining down some punches and side control is Blanchfield. 57 seconds left. Yeah, that's a good question for him, Survival. How is school going, Hayden? You're down in Florida, right? Oh, my God. She got mounted for a second, ate a couple of shots, does Maverick, and then she turns and gives up her back. Blanchfield on her back with 26 seconds left in this fight. Both hooks in for Blanchfield. 19 seconds. Both hooks in. Looking for the rear naked choke. 8 seconds left in this fight. It's going to go to the judges, and Blanchfield is going to win all 3 rounds, in my opinion. It's a total domination for Blanchfield. Amazing. Where's my remote? Ah, man, I fucked myself up, boys. I gotta check FanDuel and see if I'm winning any of the big bucks. See what Hayden said as we go to the judge's decision. All accounts will be Blanchfield won all 3 rounds. Looking to transfer schools and my major. I want to go for sports communications. It's funny you said that because somebody asked me if I were to go back to school, what would I go back to school for? It would be either journalism or sports communication. It's funny. It's very funny you mentioned that, Hayden. Yeah, isn't he very talented, Survival? He's awesome. Yeah, that's when me and him did the collab. Right, James? And Hayden certainly does his homework when he watches baseball, especially the New York Mets. Where is FanDuel? I'd be thrilled if I'm winning like $100 right now. That's gas money, survival. Historic swarm of deadly tornado slams through 6 states. What state is this now?
To survey damage and to talk to folks on the ground. A very heartbreaking and difficult day for the state of Tennessee.
Dude, this shit is so sad. Over 70 people. Over 70 people, or maybe even towards 100, are gonna die from all these tornadoes. Freaking 2 weeks before Christmas. Oh, you got to get a ram pod. You got to get a ram pod, James. You got to get one of those ram pods. That's that like EVP thing. Yeah, political science is what he's currently doing. Sports communication. Hayden's making me want to go back to my local college and get a degree in sports communication. Oh, this is Tennessee. Oh, it's ripped apart there, bro. I hope Brendan's okay. This is Kingston Springs, Tennessee. It is a fucking mess there, bro. This is Bill Lee, the governor of Republican governor of Tennessee, talking right now. And there's a look of Sandburg, Tennessee. I don't know what part Brendan lives in, but it looks horrible there.
Clearly, there is much to do, but there's much hope for it being done.
He's not here, so my guess is that Brendan probably lost power.
Details of what we saw on the ground today, and then we'll also have General Holmes with our National Guard. We have troops ready to be deployed if necessary.
Yeah, me too, Hayden. Maybe we'll both end up getting the same degree. Although I'm also attempting to get my real estate license. Courtney's helping me with that. And they at the UFC event right now, it's not packed yet. These are the prelim fights. I envision that it'll be a full house when the pay-per-view starts. But yeah, there's no limit. I feel like at this point, sports arenas should be packed. Broadway shows should be packed. People are going to get infected either way. Like, don't fuck with the economy anymore, man. You know? I think New York has made a really awesome decision, though, in letting in January sports betting in New York is going to be legal. And the state of New York is going to get 51% of all sports gambling, sports betting bets. Like the winnings, they get 51%. Think about the revenue that will, go to the state that I live in. These are the undercard fights. These are the prelims. I'm not really covering the pay-per-view. These are the early prelims, and we got Muniz versus Anders up next. Men's middleweight division. That's 185 pounds. Yeah, I guess you could say it's kind of like the pre-show.
Residents of those communities were notified of the danger.
You know what's crazy, though? In New Jersey only takes 18% of sports betting and sports gambling winnings. In January, New York will take 51%. I'm not hating on that because the state needs to get some revenue in it anyway. But it's about time New York let sports betting be legal. Dude, if you're going to be up here in December, hit me up because not only do I work in the town a lot that you used to live in, but I'm always free Friday nights and the weekends. We could work something out. Even though I'm fully vaccinated, I got jabbed up again yesterday. That's why I feel like shit. We'll work something out, man. Yeah, I had a cousin that did that, and he won. He placed some bullshit bet, right? It was just a bullshit bet on a massive underdog horse, and he won $1,000. It was either $1,000 or $1,200. And I told him, I was like, bro, just take the money and go home. Don't put it back into this because you're gonna lose it again. I mean, you're gonna lose. He's like, no, I'm gonna double my money. He literally lost everything. So he placed like this bullshit, like $10 bet on some stupid underdog horse that the horse ended up coming in first place, and my cousin won over $1,000. And he's like, no, I'm gonna throw it back into the pot. I'm gonna bet on the next horse, and he lost everything. That was like the one time I did online gambling on DraftKings Casino. I placed a $5 bet and I won $289 on digital blackjack, and I just cashed out. I was like, fuck it. It was actually higher than that. It was closer to 400, and then I started losing, and it went down to like $289, and I cashed out. I was like, fuck it. Like, I only put $5 into it, so it's still a profit. So it's about knowing when to stop. And like Survival just said, people get addicted to gambling. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. It's like a drug. Especially when you have like a massive win, even if it's just one time. Not that I would know. I'm just saying, like, it must be like the highest of highs. I've won a decent amount on a couple of UFC fights. A decent amount on some baseball lineups and basketball lineups, but I never really win big in NFL. Whether it be like pick this team to win, pick the spread, or a one-day fantasy league. I never do well with the NFL for some reason. We got the introductions now from Bruce Buffer. There will be Muniz versus Anders, men's middleweight, 185 pounds. I don't do the free ones, but I definitely do the ones where like you could place a quarter bet, like in fantasy sports, Hayden. You could place a quarter bet or a $1 bet or a $2 bet. I don't really do anything like after an $8 bet because then then it goes to like $20 bets, $30 bets, $35 bets, $50 bets, and then you start losing money. So I keep to the small ones. Looks a lot like Anthony Agano. I have no idea who that is, James, but here we go. Here's round one. Mark Goddard is the referee for this fight. Here we go. Is that a professional wrestler, James? Eric Anders and Muniz will touch gloves, and they're at the center. I picked Anders to win this fight, so we'll see if I'm right. Looks like Anders will probably be the aggressor. He'll take the cage, throws a 1-2, miss. Low leg kick lands for Muniz. Spins Anders around, but he gets right back into his stance. I did not know that, James. Muniz just winging some punches, nothing landing. Anders threw a feint. Muniz with a freaking Goldberg spear takedown. That's a big takedown for him. Anders in danger of being in full mount here. He's got to get to guard. Muniz is going to go right to side control now. Anders trying to grapevine that left leg of Muniz. Muniz goes right to side control. He's going to take the back here of Anders. Anders gets back to his feet, though. Both guys go towards the cage. Muniz with his back against the fence on the back of Anders. Anders trying to defend. Same position. Both guys fighting for a better position. A little bit of a stalemate here, James and company. Muniz is still trying very hard to take the back of Anders against the fence. Trips Anders down, but then Anders gets right back up again. Anders looked like he grabbed the fence there, but Mark Goddard tells the corner of Muniz, Anders is not grabbing the fence. Be quiet, to the corner of Muniz. And he'll take Anders down and take the back of Anders. Muniz on the back. He's about to flatten Anders down, maybe. Anders going to try to get to his feet. He's going to try to shake Muniz off. He's high. Now armbar attempt here. Oh, no, Anders tapped. Fuck, Anders, you're going to cost me a ton of money. Damn it. Muniz wins armbar. Russian belly down. Russian style armbar. It's belly down. He taps Anders. Anders just cost me a paycheck tonight. Fuck. 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 Damn, man, that sucks. Kentucky governor believes death toll will exceed 100 people. Could rise significantly. That's fucking sad, guys. That's sad.
We had a wonderful spring of community events in October where we were together as a community. And seeing today, our community was once again together. This was not the way that we wanted to spend our holidays.
So Anders will lose to an armbar from Muniz. The first.
200-year-old town square completely demolished. It's horrible to see our churches thrown in place.
What is that, like fake silver, James? It turns your skin blue?
It's a gut-wrenching day. Every time you leave right out of the path, and then you come back and it hits you all over again. And we knew that there
Yeah. Good thinking, Survival. I'll be here.
Tornadoes coming through, but I imagine the magnitude of this tornado, the power, strength, caught most people by surprise, right? Absolutely. I know that we were seeing warnings, but we have never in this area faced a disaster of this magnitude. There was no way in many people's minds for us to prepare mentally. This is not something that we could have prepared for. We didn't know that it would be this big at all. And even while it was happening, our local newsmakers who did a great job of keeping us informed were saying, this is unprecedented. And it truly is. This is not something that I believe anyone could have seen coming. JP, Trainers Rawlings. Thank you for coming on, sharing your experience. I'm glad
Interesting.
you and your family are doing okay.
Next fight hasn't started yet. You guys aren't missing anything. I'm just keeping track of the tornadoes in the background until the next fight starts. I'm checking my FanDuel because I got to take a player out for the basketball games at 8.
We're so glad to hear that. Hopefully that love will continue to pour in.
You ever, like, do you go to a dentist regularly, James, and just get, like, just get your teeth cleaned by a dentist? I don't know if you have health insurance like I do. That's why I asked. I know dentistry isn't cheap.
That will be updated as more information on resources becomes available. You can go there right now. Visit cnn.com/impact to help. Our breaking news continues with former
Hold on 1 second, guys.
who joins me live in the news. We'll be right back. What truly matters? The easiest answer is
Fix my
something that
NBA
ours
lineup.
like knowing to take care of ourselves because health isn't guaranteed. At Megafood, we focus on what matters to us: power, plants, and nourishing soil for quality ingredients to our supplements. You can focus on what matters to you: being present.
I gotta take this dude Martin out before it's too late.
Making choices, mistakes, love, heart, and the most of each moment. Megafood,
Oh, I see,
what
James.
matters.
Yeah, I just use Crest Vivid White for the most part.
Everything felt like a no. Everything. But then Ray went from no to no. With Freestyle Libre 2, now he knows his glucose levels when he needs to and when he wants to. So Ray and be Ray. Take the mystery out of your glucose level and lower your A1C. Now you know.
What are you doing?
For free. Visit freestyleLibre.us. What is iron? What is asthma? Fix it. I need more. Yardwork?
Oh, I see, James. I see.
Long walks? That's how you do more with the Fix It, which helps prevent asthma attacks. Fix It is not for some breathing problems. It's an adult treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma.
Interesting, James.
For better breathing, as little as 2 weeks. You can reduce or even eliminate oral steroids. And here's something important. The Fix-It can cause serious allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have rash, shortness of breath, chest pain, tingling, or numbness in your limbs. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection, and don't change or stop your asthma treatments, including steroids, without talking to your doctor. Be ready to do more. Less asthma.
Yeah, next fight should be starting in 5 minutes. Why?
Let me show you what I got.
Okay.
This, but I got a black one.
Okay.
I got another pair.
Okay.
Think these are gonna fit us?
What are they? A large?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your fitter.
Will she wear these?
Yeah.
I thought this was nice. With the...
Are you taking off Tuesday?
What's Tuesday?
Because Kyle's getting his on Monday?
Yeah, I'm home Tuesday anyway.
Yeah, that's
Why?
probably a good idea.
No, I always explained it that.
Next fight should be starting momentarily. I'm just fixing one last lineup in my NBA FanDuel contest tonight. I gotta take this dude out. Yeah, I had no cavities last time either, Survival, thank God. Dentistry bills are fucking awful, bro.
What do you use this for? Does she use this for work or anything? Does she go to the train?
Should probably use it for a number of things. Yeah.
Okay, because I got all that stuff I got to say with free gifts. I don't need it. I have so many. I figured maybe she might have
Okay.
it's a $60 bag.
You got it for free?
pads. Things.
Shit, I want to get free stuff.
Yeah. So I'm gonna save this.
Okay.
I don't do that. I just bought another case of water.
Do I feel like I have a fever?
Yeah, you did. You take anything?
Yeah, nothing's working. Just like last time.
What'd you take? Well, you took Advil?
I took Advil and Tylenol today.
Governor of Kentucky, Andy Beshear, says at least 70 people are feared dead. He predicts though that number will be
You have a fever.
above 109
I know.
earlier. President
Your
Biden
ears are red too. Wow, you are warm. I think it's probably like 100. You're not dizzy or anything?
I'm everything.
So why are you on this thing?
Because it's distracting me from the pain that I'm in right now. I have to be careful what I say. YouTube doesn't like it when you say negative shit about certain jabs. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me mute my mic. Yeah, I had to say something off camera that YouTube wouldn't have liked to survive home.
Well, FEMA just doesn't show up. They're working with the state and governor. They already have working supporting the governor's request in each of these states. And for FEMA, it's really one of the things that are going to be needed next. Most of the search and rescue is being coordinated and handled by state and local officials. So FEMA starts thinking, okay, what do we need to be thinking about tomorrow or the next day? And something is going to be coming.
Looks like they're just filling fluff right now. Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, and John Anik. They're just going over tonight's. Oh, you know what? It's going to be on the later prelims. Are going to be on channel, the ESPN channel, 8 o'clock. That's why. No, ESPN 2 at 8 o'clock. That's channel 35 for me. ESPN 2. We'll have the later prelims on from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Looks like there's a football game that's ending. Is that LSU that's playing right now? I don't watch college sports. I don't know if you guys do. I just can't fucking get into them, man. So many people tell me, oh, college sports are better than pros. I don't think they are. I have no idea. I thought you knew who that was.
I have no idea what this is.
They sent it to 90, our address, don't say it, and then to the something K family. Was there someone that used to live here whose last name started with a K? Neither do I. Somebody sent us a Christmas card and we have no idea who they are. There's a whole family of them. There's like 6 of them, and we're like, who are these people? So I guess we have like 4 minutes to fill before the later prelims start. Fucking Christ, man. Wait a minute. This college game is only in the second quarter. Is this on something else? What the fuck, man? Why? Lexus, dude. Oh my God. Where have you been, brother? We should mail out Christmas cards to old folks' homes. They'd be like, who the fuck is that? They wouldn't know who we are. They'd be like, "Is this my grandson? I don't know. I don't know where I am. Who is this? Who is this person sending me Christmas cards?" I know. I saw it. I'm trying to find where the UFC fights are on TV. Oh man, it's gonna be a long night. ESPN Deportes. I'm not watching Deportes. I don't understand. Oh, it's okay, Alexis, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Was it like a 10-hour difference? I'm trying to figure out where. Yeah, I guess it's still going on the app here. Ugh. I think he's Cali, right? Or do you live in another? Oh, you're Cali. Yeah, Alexis, dude, is West Coast like you. Survival. Yo, Raiders need a win tomorrow, Alexis, dude. I've only been to Arizona on the West Coast. I've always wanted to travel to some of those other states on the West Coast. I've never had the time or the money. ESPN News. ESPN News. What channel is ESPN News? That's where the fights are. Yeah, I remember now. It took me a second. I'm a little loopy right now, Alexis, dude. I'm not feeling good. Where the fuck is ESPN News? I hate when I can't find shit. No. Where the fuck? Where's Hector when you need him? Fuck, he would know what channel it would be on. Man, the one time I need Hector. Somebody call Hector. I gotta look it up on my phone. I got IO on the West Coast, East Coast. Optimum I have, Lexus dude. I'm trying to find the ESPN news channel. Okay. ESPN news. Uh, 207. It doesn't fucking come up. There is no 207. That's why. Heisman Trophy. Who watches Heisman Trophy celebrations anymore? For real? 216? 216. That's the ESPN news channel? Oh, you're right. Hey, Lexus dude coming in clutch for T-Dog. Thank you, Lexus dude. I currently have a high fever, so I can't think at all right now. You are the best, Lexus dude. Lexus dude, what do you think of the new studio, bro? Got the American flag behind me here. Got the Raiders jersey here. Anybody that's ever donated gets their name on it. Look, Rising Ability right there. Chicago Blackhawks jersey right here. Hopefully, I don't get canceled for having this Chicago Blackhawks jersey over here. Don't think they need to change the name of this team. Hopefully. Thank you, Lexus, dude. All right, let's start this next fucking prelim here. Looks like we're gonna have Wright versus Silva. Wright's nickname is the Beverly Hills Ninja. I don't know if you guys remember that Chris Farley movie, but that's his nickname. Man, if I'm not better tomorrow, I'm going to have to take Monday off, man. You're the man, Lexus, dude. You are the man. So it'll be Silva versus Wright after these commercial breaks. I'm up almost $100, though. That's cool. Yeah, Wright is awesome though. He's like he's got a very herky jerky karate style. He's pretty decent, and Silva's got knockout power himself. So yeah. Lexus, dude, do you think the Raiders, our Raiders, are going to get that victory tomorrow against the Chiefs? That's going to be a tough one for them. If the Raiders lose tomorrow, they fall below 500 for the first time this season, I believe. They'll fall to 6-7. And I'm only up $45 right now. Damn.
Are you almost done?
With?
Your live thing?
I'll be done at 10. Why?
Because you should be relaxed, laying down. Maybe you could put an ice pack on your head.
No, I didn't sleep at all last night.
When did you get the fever? Wow.
5 o'clock?
Morning?
No, 5 o'clock. PM. Yeah. No, the first symptom I got, which is like the one I always get, is Hayden says he's confident tomorrow. For my Raiders? Really? I'd like for them to win, but the last time the Raiders played them, they got their asses whooped. I don't know. Is Waller playing tomorrow, Lexus, dude? I haven't even checked. Hector is usually my stat guy, but he's not here tonight. Yeah, Hayden is a Denver Bronco fan, so everybody in this chat is rooting for the Chiefs to lose tomorrow. Except for Christina, but she's not here. Let's check and see if Waller is playing tomorrow for the Raiders before this fight starts. Darren Waller active. No, is he really? Is he going to be out tomorrow, really? Oh, you're right. He's confirmed out. Oh, no. No Darren Waller tomorrow. All right, here we go. Jordan Wright. He's 30. Silva, 32. Wright stands 6 feet 2 inches. Silva's 6 feet tall. Both guys weighed in 186 pounds. Wright's inch reach advantage is 77 to Bruce's 74. Okay. The pay-per-view, I'm not going to be covering the 5 pay-per-view fights. I'm not spending fucking $70 on 5 fights. So I'm out of here at 10 o'clock. This fight right now is about to start, though, James. The pay-per-view fights start 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bruno Silva is 21-6, fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. Here's Jordan Wright. He's 12-1-1. Tonight's underdog, fighting out of Los Angeles, California. Again, he stands 6 feet 2 inches. 186 is his weight. Dude, the Beverly Hill Ninja movie was good. That's like my childhood, bro. Chris Farley, man. He would have been something special if he didn't die. All right, here we go. Round one. Here in Las Vegas, glad you are with us as we continue with our middle prelim portion here. The Beverly Hills Ninja Jordan Wright plus 260 on the underdog. Both guys touching the glove. Oh, it's a great movie, James. Bruno will take the center. Wright will dance around the outside, moving towards his left side. Still moving left is right. Wright went for a high kick, completely missed. Oblique kick lands for Wright. Leg kick lands for Bruno. Body kick lands for Wright. Body kick lands again for Wright. That was a hard one. He goes upstairs, lands a 1-2 head kick from Wright. It partially went through, cracked Silva on the left side of his dome. 1-2 lands, and then a 1-2 lands for Wright. Both guys trade 1-2s. Here we go. We got a slugfest. Both guys trading punches now in the clinch. Jordan Wright instigates the clinch, throws 2 knees that land. Silva's back is against the cage. Doors Tutorial, thanks for being here. 3 knees to the body, land flush for Wright. To the left side ribs of Bruno Silva. Both guys trading punches again. We got, Wright is rocked. Wright is dropped. He's got to recover. Hang on, Wright. Hang on. Roll, Wright. Roll. Trying to grab a leg. He's getting teed off on. It stopped. It stopped. Silva will win TKO. Wow. Wow. Wright is on all fours, completely dazed. Probably doesn't know exactly where he is. He got cracked. It was a right hook, left hook combo that wobbled Wright, and then he took another straight, got knocked to the ground, and Silva just teed off. I'm looking at the replay now. What do you think, James? I think that's a good stoppage from Herb Dean. Bruno Silva will win first round TKO after Herb Dean stops the fight, rescuing Wright from any further punishment. That was wild. James said Wright never had a chance. LOL. You might be right. James. Oh, he's wobbled still, right? I don't know why they're letting him walk around. Where's the stool?
Rolling around trying to grab something. But Bruno's doing a good job of moving just enough to find space and away a damaging shot that ultimately led to Dean stopping the fight.
Yeah, me too, Survival. I have to be careful what I'm saying, but I don't think I should have got the third one. But I'll get some good rest tonight, and hopefully tomorrow will bring a better day for me. And thank you so much for being here, as always, Survival. Here's the official decision. TKO victory. Bruno Silva. Good show of class. Got both guys hugging and shaking hands. Here's Joe Rogan with the balding Bruno Silva. Oh, he's got a translator too. I guess he doesn't speak English yet. 1 minute and 28 seconds of the very first round. Silva wins by TKO. Oh, he broke down. He's crying a little bit. He's very emotional right now after this victory. Improves his record to 22-6, and that's his 19th win by KO. Oh, for sure. He looks like he's really wobbled. He could have a concussion right now. He probably does have a concussion, James. Oh, look at this replay, James. He does the chicken dance. Hector! Survival was just looking for you, bro. So, Hector, I have to be careful with what I say, but I'm not feeling too good because of a certain something, and I did not go over to Courtney and mine's apartment, so I'm here in my studio doing some UFC fights till 10 o'clock. Survival was just looking for you, Hector. You just missed him. Just missed him, Hector. Jesus, this is like the longest Joe Rogan post-fight interview ever. Let's get to the next friggin' fight.
Thank you so much for the support. And as far as the fight is concerned, I would like to fight a ranked guy.
It was spur of the moment, bro. Like, I didn't go to the apartment with Courtney. I stayed home because I'm not feeling good. So to distract myself from not feeling good, I decided to do a little UFC preliminary fight to watch along, Hector. It was completely spur of the moment. I'm pretty sick right now. So that's why I'm up in the studio. Let's see what the next fight is. Is it Emmett and Danny guy? Let's see what the next fight is. No, it's the big boys. Agustio versus Tureza. UFC heavyweights up next. Tai Tuivasa, the Kiwi. He's 13-3. I haven't watched SmackDown in so long. We're going to a commercial break now, guys. When we come back, it'll be Agustio versus Tai, UFC heavyweights. They're doing walkouts now. We got a little promo here for tonight's pay-per-view. Charles Oliveira versus Dustin the Diamond Poirier for the UFC lightweight strap. Poirier getting the second chance opportunity at the 155-pound belts. SmackDown is much better than Raw. I haven't really watched either of them. And Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena. Juliana Pena is going to get ragdolled. I watched the review on Hulu, no commercials. What is that? It's a replay? It's a replay with no commercials, Hector? I'm going to have to take some Advil, man. My fever keeps going up. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up right now, to be honest, Hector. Oh, you know what? I actually saw last week's, James. I saw last week's SmackDown. Now that I think about it, with Brock Lesnar, Sami Zayn, and then I think Roman Reigns was also in the mix. Is this the Tony Hawk documentary? Huh. Yeah, true that. AB, my main man, AB. Happy Saturday, bro. Where's Kevin Owens? Is he going to AEW like everybody else? Wait, why is this on here now? Did the UFC fights go on the other channel? I think they did. Yeah, they're on channel 35 now. That looked like a cool Tony Hawk special, though. Bucky Lasik and all those guys. I gotta say, I watched Taz's son Hook's wrestling match on Friday, I think it was. That was pretty cool. Oh, thanks, Lexus, dude. I appreciate that. So we're still in commercial break now. I'm checking my FanDuel just to see if I'm over $50 yet. Yeah. Oh, I'm up like $65. Okay. I mean, I still watch wrestling here and there, but it's usually AEW, man. The fights, the prelim fights are ESPN 2. It's channel 35 for me. That's cool, Lexus, dude. Guys, I hope Minister Brendan is okay. There's been some really bad tornadoes, I'm sure you've all heard. And Minister Brendan is in Tennessee, and Tennessee got hit very, very hard, so I hope he's okay. Oh, man. Looks like they're filling some fluff. They are showing Charles Oliveira highlights from his earlier fights. Damn. I didn't realize how much highlights this kid has. Oh, yeah, he beat the shit out of Tony Ferguson as well. And Kevin Lee. and then he beat Michael Chandler in May for the strap. Yeah, he beat Conor McGregor twice, actually, Hector. Yep, you got it. I got a funny feeling Poirier is going to win tonight. Did you find the channel, Hector, for the prelims? Wow, I forgot how crazy that fight was with Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira. Oliveira, yes, he's the lightweight champ, Hector. Yep, he's the lightweight champ. I still think Poirier gets it done tonight, though. I watched this pay-per-view live. It was a crazy fight, Oliveira versus Chandler. Yeah, he lost. He got submitted by Habib, I think, in round 2 or 3. Yeah, he lost. I think he was Habib's second to last fight before he retired. Habib beat Poirier by rear naked choke. I think it was rear naked choke. They're showing some weird stats here for all the victories for these lightweight guys. Donald Cerrone, I think, is a racist, Hector. I don't like him. He rubs me the wrong way. Where the hell is the heavyweight fight? We've been waiting for like 13 minutes. Jesus Christ. Hector, were you at work today? Oh my God, Stockton has fight. They're still showing Oliveira highlights. Oh, where were you today? What were you doing today? I guess you have work tomorrow then, Hector? Hector, did you get your ass kicked with the third vaccine? Did you have any side effects? I remember you telling me you were tired and your arm hurt. I'm having some symptoms, as you can see. Yeah, you finish around like 4:15, right? On some days. Yo, I messaged Vince Russo again, by the way. You guys aren't missing anything. The heavyweight fight hasn't started yet. UFC is still doing some filler here. Tua versus Augusto will be starting after these little highlights. So you guys aren't missing anything. Heavyweight fight hasn't started yet. I messaged Vince Russo yesterday, Hector, about teaming up on Sundays. He never got back to me. He said he doesn't know where Ocho has been. Yeah, I'm having all different side effects. Last 3 wins for Tua. Knockout, TKO, knockout. He beat Stephen Struve, Harry Hasuker, and then Greg Hardy, the former NFL player. Yeah, my arm was sore and swollen. I got a headache, a fever, chills. I feel like I'm on day 2 or 3 of the flu. Augusto Sakai, the Brazilian, will fight Tai Tuivasa, the New Zealander. Yeah, I swear to God, James, that's exactly what I did. Actually, each time I sat and I spoke with my doctor, who his specialty is bacterial and viral infections. I sat down and talked with him. I had a physical before and after each time. He's taken blood. He's done liver enzymes, kidney function, heart function, brain scan, EKG. We do it all. There's nothing in there that I'm allergic to. That was like the first thing I did even before I got the first one. Russo is boring without Ocho. Yeah, a little bit. He's still my guy though, but I told him, I was like, dude, bring bromance back. You don't have to pay me. I'll keep a window open for like an hour and a half on Sunday, and we'll chop it up, man. He never got back to me. My doctor? He's in West Babylon, New York. It's Santo Fiumano. If you Google him, it's Santo. I'll spell it Sato. Last name Fiumano. I've been seeing him probably for over 10 years. Why? You need a doctor? He takes all insurance, by the way, James. But you're in the city, right? My doctor's in Long Island. Yeah, my doctor's in Long Island. Santo J. Fiumano. James, he's been my doctor for like 10 years. Yeah. Hold on. He's in Long Island, though. Aren't you in like Brooklyn, James? Still in commercial break now. Not missing anything. Oh, true that. Yeah, he takes every insurance. I've been seeing him for at least 10 years. He's a great dude. He's a great dude. Ugh. Yeah. No, that's his former address. That's his former address. He's in West Babylon now. Actually, you know what? No, that's his former address. There should be a West Babylon address, James. But I was just realizing you don't even need to go in to see him. If you download a certain app that he does, you could do telehealth with him. If you need a doctor that bad, he'll do telehealth with you. And if he writes you a prescription, he'll send you whatever script you need at your nearest pharmacy. I know you're not really big into pharmaceuticals, though, right, James? Tail the tape. Augusto, 30 years of age. Tatai, 28. Both guys around 6'3", 6'2". Weight's about the same. Tua, 75-inch reach. Agustio, 77-inch reach. Yeah, this should be like a West Babylon, either Babylon or a West Babylon address, James. Oh yeah, true that. True that. That's his former address, though. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Lexus, dude. Good point, bro. Good point. Oh, true that, James. Yeah, I mean, if it's any help to you, I trust that doctor with my life. I have really good health insurance now, but prior to that, I only had Medicaid, and he took Medicaid, and he was awesome. All right, here we go. Both guys take the center. Yeah, I like holistic meds too, bro. Don't get me wrong. I like both. Both guys in the center of the octagon now. Tua being the aggressor. Both guys look fat, says Hector. Hector, that's me after eating a bunch of ice cream and a pizza pie and Chinese food. Tuvasa stalking Agustio. Sakai circling towards his right on the outside. Yeah, you're not wrong. You both aren't wrong. They're both kind of fat. But just think, like, they cut down to get to that. They cut down just to get to the 265-pound limit they probably walk around at 300 pounds. Ooh, big swing there. Big hook landed for Ty. Yeah, me too, James. Me too. Hector recently lost a ton of weight too, right, Hector? You lost like 40 pounds? Goose Sports, my main man, Goose. Everybody say hi to Goose. Goose has an awesome sports channel, just like Andrew and Erin and Hayden and Sam. So if I'm ever not live and you're looking for some sports, go over to Goose Sports channel. You could drop your link if you want. Goose Sports, I think you're a mod. Ty will back up Sakai against the fence. Oh, hold on. Let me mod you, Goose. There you go. Goose, if you want to drop your link, go ahead. Hey, Hector and James and Lexus, dude, will sub to you. Yeah, if I'm ever not live and you're looking for sports, Goose Sports usually has sports. So does Samuel and B-Seg and Ranting Rangers. Looks like Sakai still has his back against the fence. Ty instigating the clinch here. Both guys trading very close in punches, not with a whole lot of power. Ooh, there's a big right hand landed for Ty, and then Sakai reverses it. Now Ty has his ass against the fence. Ty still stalking Sakai, who's moving towards his left. He eats a right hook on the side of his head twice. Does Sakai. Ty will instigate the clinch again and put Sakai's ass against the fence. Hold him there. 121 left in the first round. Ty with a body lock here, probably looking for a takedown. Sakai going to try to go for a guillotine. He's not going to get that there. Ty pops his head out. Both guys in the clinch. Sakai will move Ty back onto the fence here in the clinch. He'll throw a couple of knees to the body that land on Ty's lower abdomen. 50 seconds left in the first. Another knee lands for Sakai. Another knee lands. I don't know what the referee is complaining about. He hasn't shut up since this round began. So Ty has his back against the fence. Throws an elbow. Wobbles Sakai with a left hook, it looked like. Both guys back in the clinch. Ty just throwing bombs. Now he's off the fence. Now he's headhunting. Shot to the head, shot to the body. Eats a knee to the face for his troubles. Drops down to try to get a takedown. It's stuffed by Sakai. There's the 10-second clapper in the first round. And that's the end of round one. I guess I would give it to Sakai. Maybe. All right, here we go, boys. Round two. I feel like dog shit. Touch of the gloves. Both guys take the center of the UFC octagon right on that Monster Energy logo. Ooh, left hook lands for Ty, partially. Ooh, another one. A 1-2, a 1-2-3-4. 1-2-3-4-5, 6. He dropped him. He's out cold. Oh my God. Oh, he knocked him out and then he fell over his leg. Oh, his leg bent back underneath him, did Sakai's. Oh man, he's out cold with his leg underneath him. It looks like I feel bad for him, man. And he'll do a shoey, drink the beer out of somebody's sneaker. That was the Nelk Boys from YouTube. Sakai is still out cold. That was a bad KO. I feel bad for Sakai, man. Look at this. Ready? So here's the 1-2. Wobbled him. Now watch him clip him. Boom, there. And now watch this. Oh, look at his leg underneath him. Here's the replay again. Oh, it's actually... Oh, that is... Ah! Look how his legs bent back under... Ah! Oh. Damn, that was a fucking bad KO, right, Hector? Ty's gonna win by second round KO. Damn, that's a brutal sport, my friends. It's a brutal sport. Did you see his right leg, or his left leg get tied up underneath him, Goose Sports? That was brutal. Oh, this fight is in Vegas. Yeah, it's called a shoey. He does this after every victory, Tai Tuigoza. I know, Lexus, dude. And this fight is at the, what is it, MGM? I've never been to a UFC fight. Oh, Goose Sports says it's at the T-Mobile Arena. Thank you, Goose. That was a crazy KO, boys. Look at all the people holding up their beer in their shoes for him to drink the beer out of. It's fucking gross, bro. I would never. I would never. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, well, for a while they weren't. They they haven't always been full capacity these fights, right? Only in Vegas, Arizona, Florida, and Texas for a while. Probably, probably, James.
We don't know them all, but we owe them all. Thank you so much to all of our veterans for your service.
Misha Tate looks like she had so much Botox injected in her face. She doesn't look real.
Everything you do to make America such a beautiful and wonderful place.
To all you veterans out there, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are the true warriors, the real warriors. You guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. The guys in my family wouldn't be able to do everything. Everything is because of you guys. That's my love and support for you guys. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Especially at T-Mobile. Let's go to the
What's happening? I got the awesome
Yeah, true that. But you know what? I also want to go to. I want to go with Courtney to the Raiders Stadium, have really good seats, and watch the Raiders play. That's really what I want to do. Those are my guys out there, man. Look, I got Bo Jackson right here. No, she retired. She retired for like 5 years, James, and then she had a ton of plastic surgery, and she restructured like her forehead and her nose. I have an autographed Bo Jackson jersey. Oh man, that's crazy, Alexis, dude. Damn, boys, I'm feeling like crap. My fever's not going down. Yeah, I had the very similar side effects with the second shot, though, James. He did another shoey from a random person. That is fucking gnarly, dude. That's freaking grimy, actually. He's literally drinking beers out of random people's sneakers. And now he's telling them to pour it in his mouth. Oh my God, he got a beer shower. He's got a cut on the side of his face, and they poured the beer right into it, and now it's burning him. I do too, Lexus, dude. I do too. I bleed silver and black as well, even though I'm all the way in New York. Yeah, you're not really for it. It's okay. I'm not judging you, James. I'm just wondering. You're not really for the jabs, right? Teach their own. Teach their own. When I got the first jab, I've had a lot of health issues, James, and so that's why I got the jabs. I've got a lot of underlining issues. Some of them that are starting to resolve since I lost weight, and I'm taking better care of my vessel here. But there's some other stuff that I'm dealing with as well. So Yeah, that's why I did what I did. Yeah, I believe Goose Sports is in Louisiana. He covers New Orleans. He covers some of the whatever the Sunday night games are, I believe, and he does college sports as well. Lexus, dude. Raiders will be destroyed by the Chiefs this week. Wouldn't surprise me. Who did the Jets play this week? Are they off? No, they're not off. Who do the Jets play? I guess you're right, James. It could be worse. Oh, they play the Saints? The Jets could get that win. The Saints don't have a quarterback. They don't know what they're going to do with Hill. He's not really much of a quarterback. He's more of a hybrid player. The Saints are dead in the water, bro. The Jets defense could win them that game tomorrow, Hector. I'll put 20 on it, Hector. I'll put 20 on the Jets winning by 3. Oh, yeah. I'm in large groups all the times when I work. My job starts off in the warehouse, and there's it's a cool job, don't get me wrong, but a lot of people smoke, a lot of people vape, and they just blow the smoke all around me, all around the warehouse. There was a COVID outbreak like 2.5 weeks ago. So also that is the other reason why I got jabbed up. But I've always hated that even before COVID. I hate when there's somebody smoking a cigarette right next to me, and I don't smoke. I don't smoke anything. It really aggravates my breathing, and it just aggravates me in general too when a person's smoking or chain smoking. It's like, dude, get the fuck away from me. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't want to inhale your smoke and what you're breathing out. Go move a fucking couple of feet away. You know what I mean? It's all good though. Yeah, I know a couple people that smoke and they have asthma, Alexis, dude. Tell me about it. Every morning, bro. Every morning. I got to move around them. They're all unvaccinated. I got to move around them. Not that I'm super afraid. It's just principle. Bro, I don't smoke any type of tobacco products. Don't blow your smoke over here. Yeah, exactly. It's inconsiderate. So we got a Forrest Griffin, Brendan Marino promo here. We're not missing any fights right now, guys. No, they're not messing with me. They actually chain smoke on the job site. They vape and they smoke cigarettes and other stuff. And I don't, it's just not for me. I don't do any of that. So I just try to avoid, the secondhand smoke. Hector smokes crack. Complete dominance for Amanda Nunes. Misha Tate, Ronda Rousey, Valentina Shlevenko, Raquel Pennington, Holly Holm, and Jermaine D. Aradami. All victories. I feel you, Alexis, dude. It's nice that you're considerate. I think Juliana Pena is going to have a tough fight tonight. I don't know if she lasts around with Amanda Nunes. I don't know if she lasts around. She's one of my favorite female fighters, though. Her being a babe is just a bonus. I've always enjoyed her fights, especially when she was on the Ultimate Fighter. But I think she's in over her head tonight against Amanda Nunes, who's probably the greatest female fighter ever. We got Pedro Munez versus Dominic Cruz up next. I've been waiting all night for this fight. Oh, I feel you, Alexis, dude. I feel you. All right, we have the men's bantamweight, 135 pounds. Munoz versus Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz, the former champ. I'm very happy, Alexis, dude. I would still be looking for this channel. Yeah. I mean, I'm already kind of upset now because I'm dealing with all these friggin' side effects. But yeah, you're not wrong, Lexus, dude. You know what would make me very happy? If the Raiders win by 7 tomorrow. That would make me very happy. And another commercial break. Oh, man. Conor McGregor commercial. Bring me back something. Lexus, dude, bring me back something. I gotta get you know what I gotta get? I gotta get a P.O. box. I gotta get a P.O. box. Oh, when they play the Broncos? Is that why you're calling them donkeys? Damn, that wind is fucking crazy. All right. Should be coming back from commercial break any minute now. It'll be Munoz versus Cruz. I have Dominic Cruz in most of my FanDuel fantasy lineups tonight. Oh my god, with these commercials, man. You know what? I think there's only 2 fights left before the pay-per-view, so that's why they're stalling for time. All right, here we go. Dominic Cruz is 36. Munoz is 35. Munoz is 5'6". Cruz is 5'8". Both guys 135 pounds. Reach for Munoz is 65. To Dominic Cruz is 68. Oh, that's right. He's also the former WEC champion, Dominic Cruz. I forgot about that. So he's held world titles in both leagues, organizations, whatever you want to call it. Pedro Muniz is 19-6-1, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Again, he's 5'6", 135.5 pounds. This is a pick'em fight, actually, so I'm guessing Dominic Cruz isn't as much of an underdog. Should be a banger, this fight. Here we go. Touch of the gloves. Both guys will take the center of the octagon. Dominic Cruz hopping around. Throws a head kick, misses. Dominic Cruz looks like he needs to work legs. Head kick miss for Munoz. Head kick miss again for Munoz. 1-2 down the middle for Dominic Cruz. Partially lands. 4 minutes left in the first. Oh, a good 1-2 from Cruz. Lands. Cruz still circling on the outside with his weird movements here. There's very interesting feints. Looking for a takedown as Cruz throws an overhand left and misses. Both guys back in the center. Cruz headhunting here. Throws a low leg kick, partially lands. Throws a 1-2, doesn't really land for Cruz. Munoz throws a right, miss. One, two miss from Cruz. Overhand left miss. Cruz face plants. Recovers though. He's wobbled. He's KO'd. Or it looked like he was KO'd. He's going to scramble here. Munoz teeing off on him. Come on, Cruz, recover, buddy. Cruz with a reverse, but now he's in. He's in a weird position here, this Cruz. Fuck, he got cracked. He's going to watch out. His arm might get taken here. He's going to get back up. He's wobbly as shit, though. Come on, Cruz. Shake it out, buddy. Shake it out. His eyes are... He doesn't look good, man. Less than 2 minutes now in the first. Recover, Cruz. Even if you got to move, shake it out, buddy. Oh, I have him in all my lineups. It's a 1-2-3. This Cruz, he's in trouble. He's off balance now, too. Eyes wide open for Cruz. He's trying to move away here. Munoz, though, taking his time. Inside leg kick lands for Munoz. Oh, guys trading punches. Cruz got the worst of it. Cruz on the outside. Still trying to recover. Throws a 1-2 down the middle, though, this Cruz. Both guys take the center. Cruz will start to move back. Wheel kick attempt for Munoz, not even close. 1, 2, 3, 4 punches thrown from Cruz, all miss. Head kick miss. He gets a takedown and a trip, though, this Cruz. Jumping on the neck here. Knee to the body. And he lets it go. 55 seconds left in the first. Cruz on the outside. Needs to jab this Cruz. Moving towards his left now. Overhand left misses for Munoz. .35 seconds left in the first. One, two, three, 4 punches land. Only one of those 4 punches landed. The left hook got through. 10 seconds left in the first. Cruz hopping around in the middle. Throws a 1-2, lands, 1, 2, 3, rocked Munoz. They're trading punches. And that's the bell. Good combination at the end, lands for Cruz. Oh, man, looks like Cruz got the better of that last exchange before the bell. All right, back we go. Round number 2. I'd say Munoz won that first round easily. Both guys in the center. Cruz bouncing around now. He looks loose now. Looks like he might have recovered from all that shit in the first round. Throws a 1-2. And then a straight lands for Munoz. Keep that chin down, Dominic. You should know better. Keep your head off that center line. Cruz keeping the jab out there, keeping him honest. Both guys right in the center. Now Cruz bouncing around, moving towards his right side. Cruz throws a head kick, miss. Threw a hook and ducked under, missed for Cruz. Cruz catches the kick, looking for a takedown here, can't get it. Munoz stuffs it and backtracks. Both guys take the center again. Looks like Cruz is probably recovered now. He's looking good now. He's looking very loose. He's bouncing around. He's using his changeup. He's stalking Munoz now, keeping the jab out there just to keep Pedro honest. Jab lands for Cruz. Jab miss for Cruz. Jab miss for Cruz. Low leg kick lands for Munoz. 1-2 lands for Dominic. Backs up Munoz. Low leg kick lands for Munoz. 1-2 lands for Dominic. Cruz blocking the jab of Munoz, parrying it. Now Pedro parries the 1-2 from Cruz. Dominic moving towards his right side. Takedown attempt from Munoz, completely stuffed from Cruz. Munoz backs up. Both guys take the center again. Body kick miss from Cruz and a 1-2 miss from Cruz. Jab lands for Munoz. Cruz moving left to right. Cruz misses the right. Munoz lands a lazy jab. Both guys missing a jab. Cruz throwing some feints here. 1-2 miss from Cruz. He's just missing just by a couple of inches. Calf kick miss from Cruz. Front kick blocked from Munoz. Head kick miss from Munoz. Overhand right miss from Cruz. Uppercut landed for Cruz, but he missed all those other punches. Missed the 1-2. Pedro got cut open on his face there. 1-2 miss again from Cruz. Low leg kick miss from Munoz. Munoz cut over his right eyebrow now. Cruz keeping the punches and the jabs out there. Nothing landing though. There's a 1-2 that lands from Dominic. And a calf kick lands from Munoz. Looked like a left hook partially landed, and then that widened the cut over the right eyebrow of Munoz. Yeah, it's bleeding pretty good now, folks. Cruz moving towards his right, ducking under a punch from Munoz. Blood's flowing down the side of the face of Munoz. Less than 1 minute left in the first, 51 seconds. Yes, Hector, that is the Cruz. Both guys take the center of the octagon. 1-2 lands. A 1-2 lands. A 1-2, 3-4 lands from Cruz. Let's go, baby. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Cruz landing a good combination there. Better round for Cruz. 30 seconds left in said round. Cruz stalking Munoz now. Head kick miss from Munoz. Straight right land from Cruz. Calf kick land for Cruz. This is the Dominic Cruz show right now, Mr. Hector. Some of those punches getting through. Some of those hooks getting through for Cruz. And a calf kick lands for Munoz. 5 seconds. Jab lands for Munoz. Jab lands for Munoz. And that's the end of the second round. I think it's a round apiece, Hector. What do you think, Hector? A round apiece? If you haven't liked the stream yet, please just give me a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me and my small channel. Yeah, Hector, that's the Cruz that was not just the UFC champ, but he was the WEC champion before he came to the UFC. And then the UFC bought out the WEC. So he's been champion in two major organizations. I know. Listen, that's my guy out there, all right? Dominic Cruz is my guy. I'm trying to remain impartial here, but I got the house on Cruz. Here we go. Touch of the gloves. Both guys take the center. Both guys bouncing on their toes. Here we go. Cruz gets cracked on the right side of his head with a hook. Throws an uppercut that lands. Cruz moving towards his left side now. This is anybody's fight. 1-2 down the middle, blocked from Cruz. Cruz moving left side. Cruz looking for the takedown, stuffed by Munoz. Overhand left, missed from Munoz. Both guys trading punches here. Dominic Cruz blocked a head kick, ducked under. Looks like he landed a jab to the body. And they circle. Both guys in the center. Cruz backing up now. Tried to throw an overhand left, missed. Cruz is on the outside again. Munoz, the one being the aggressor. Chance of Let's Go Cruz rain out in Vegas. Inside leg kick partially lands for Munoz. Tried it again, but Cruz blocked it with his hand. Almost caught the ankle. Right hook partially lands to the left side of Cruz's jaw. He eats it, no problem. Both guys back in the middle. Looks like Pedro is probably winning this round right now. Cruz has got some work to do here. 3:18 and counting left in this fight. Both guys back in the middle. Pedro, a lot of his power shots are not landing, though. Cruz has got some good head movement. Munoz hitting a lot of air right now. Dominic Cruz missing a 1 and a 2. Knee to the body lands for Cruz, and then he circles off on his right side. Getting hunted down here by Munoz. He's got Munoz backed up against the fence. That's Cruz. He decides to let him go and step back. And they both go back to the center of the octagon. Both guys trade low leg kicks, calf kicks. Superman punch from Cruz, miss. 1-2 lands from Cruz. Come on, Cruz. Drop this kid. Come on, Cruz. Keeping the jab out there is Cruz. Cracks him with a right hand as Cruz. Come on, Cruz. Spinning wheel kick miss from Munoz. Both guys back to the center. Oh, this is a crazy fight, man. Dominic Cruz being the aggressor, stalking Munoz now. Munoz moving towards his right side, eats a jab. Throws a 1-2-3 miss for Munoz. And then a 1-2 down the middle lands for Cruz. And a double jab lands for Cruz. And another jab lands for Cruz. Overhand right completely missed from Cruz, though. He's trying to swing for the bleachers there. Not even close. Calf kick attempt from Cruz. Went for a takedown. Munoz backtracks away from it. We got 1:10 left in this fight. Jab partially land for Munoz. 1 minute left in this fight. Right hook, left hook miss from Cruz. Head kick blocked from Cruz. 45 seconds left in this fight. Body shot lands for Cruz. Went for a body kick. Did Munoz. Cruz trips him, throws him down, lets him get up, though. Both guys take the center of the octagon again. Body shot lands from Cruz. 31 seconds left. Overhand right miss from Cruz. Overhand right miss from Cruz. And then he feints towards his right side. 25 seconds left. Low leg kick miss from Cruz. Overhand right miss from Cruz. Come on, Cruz. Get a good combo here, buddy. Both guys trading hooks. Cruz being the aggressor, landing more. 5 seconds. Jab lands for Munoz. That's it. This is going to be a close fight. You got to give 2 rounds to Cruz, right? Round 2 and 3. He had more significant strikes and more significant strikes land in the 3rd round, did Cruz. We'll go to a commercial break. When we get back, we'll get the judge's decision. I'm thinking it's out of the 3 rounds, Cruz won 2 and 3. You never know with MMA judges, though, man. You never know. Hector, you still here? Who do you think won that fight? I'm thinking Cruz got 2 rounds. Watch them call it a freaking draw. All right, coming back to the fights. We'll get a judge's decision here in Munoz and Cruz. I'm thinking Cruz did enough, but who the hell knows? All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer gets the judge's decision. He'll read it right now. All right, Bruce, tell us. Uh-oh. 29-28 for all 3 judges. Dominic Cruz got it. He got the victory. Good for him. He got hurt bad in that 1st round. All right, Joe Rogan will interview the winner, Dominic Cruz. Winner by unanimous decision, Dominic Cruz. I'm gonna watch one more fight and then I'm probably gonna head to bed, Goose. Are you doing the main card on your channel, Goose? They gave Dominic Cruz all 3 rounds, even though he got cracked and nearly KO'd in the 1st round. Yeah, I would if I wasn't so tired, but I also don't feel like ordering a $75 or whatever pay-per-view. I think there's one fight left on the late prelims, and then that'll probably be it for me, bro. And now we have some weird promo here for the new Matrix movie. Blue pill, red pill. I kind of want to see the new Matrix movie. I saw all the other ones. Shot of the night. Probably gonna be the Bruno fight, right? Now they're gonna replay the Tai Tuivasa KO. Goose Sports. That was a crazy KO. Thank you for still being here, Lexus, dude. Look at this KO here. Oh my god. And his left leg gets rolled up on. And then they show the shoey drinking beer out of a random stranger's shoe. All right, featured prelim. Josh Emmett versus Dan Ige. I got Dan in this fight, man. He's an underdog. I don't really know why though. He could bang, bro. I don't know. I think Dan's gonna win this fight. And we go back to a commercial break, but it'll be Emmett versus Ige. When we get out of the commercial break, I think it's the featured prelim of the night, right? Let's see. Has to be. Yeah, Danny Gay versus Josh Emmett is the last prelim before the pay-per-view starts. But I'm going to bed after this prelim. I'm not staying up for the pay-per-view. Still in commercial break now. Fighters are probably walking out to the octagon now. So we got another look at that Matrix movie that's coming out December 22nd. Be right back.
Wow, we're requesting sunflower dance here. What's going on? I'm the done. I invested in this fuel, a fund that gives you access to NASDAQ 100 innovations, like real time. Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm back. Josh Emmett getting ready to enter the octagon now. I've got a chicken Caesar pizza slice that I'm going to try to indulge in before this fight starts. Oh, Danny Gay is already in the octagon. Josh is 36. Ige is 30. Everything else is virtually identical. Josh Emmett is 16-2. He's only lost twice. He fights out a team alpha male with Uriah Faber. Right, here we go. Round one of the featured prelim of the night. Emmett versus Ige. Here we go. Featured prelim of the night in Vegas. Touch to the gloves. Both guys right in the center on that monster logo. Dan putting the jab out there. Nothing landing, though. Just keeping him honest, getting the feel out process, trying to find his range. Both guys trying to find their range. Calf kick miss from Ige. Both guys just circling around. Overhead right lands for Emmett. Follows with a big right to the head. On top of Ige. Oh my God, that was fast. Dan trying to get to his feet, eats a knee to the face, catches the knee actually, then takes down Josh Emmett. Emmett counters, they get up, and then Dan Ige falls back onto Emmett, trying to take the back of Emmett. He's close. Josh is out now. Josh takes top control. Now he's on top of Dan Ige. Dan Ige is got his head, back of the head mashed up against the fence here. Josh Emmett trying to get the side control, it looks like. He's going to take the back of Ige, throws a big left hand, and then they separate. Both guys having their moments early here. Emmett backing up a little bit. Ige being the aggressor now, even after all that. Maybe that woke him up a little bit. 1-2 lands for Dan Ige partially. Calf kick lands for Ige. 2:32 left in the first. Both guys in the center now. Dan Ige misses a left hook. Both guys throwing bombs and missing. Dan putting out a lot of jabs, nothing there. .120 left in the first. Dan missing another jab. Or a straight right, rather. Dan missing a right hook. Both guys again missing punches. 50 seconds left in the first. Dan missing a right. Jab lands there for Dan. And a 1-2 lands for Emmett. Looks like Dan got hurt. He's moving away. Now he's moving towards his right side. Is Dan. 20 seconds left in the first. Josh backing up Dan against the fence. He circles away towards his right. It's like Emmett landed an uppercut there. 10-second clapper. Head kick miss from Emmett. Calf kick lands for Ige. That's the end of the first. I think Emmett won that first round. I give round 1 to Emmett. Just based off of that early knockdown on Dan Ige. We're in commercial break right now. That's why I'm eating my pizza. Should be coming back any second. All right, round 2. Josh Emmett throws a big right hand that lands. Emmett being the aggressor now here in round 2, pressing the pace. Ige on the outside. Throws a 1-2, partially lands for Ige. Calf kick lands for Emmett. Body shot, a good body shot, good uppercut to the left side of Emmett's ribs lands for Ige. Both guys trading punches, landing. Another really good Uppercut to the body lands for Ige. Both guys in the center now. Left hook partially lands for Emmett. Right hook to the body partially lands for Emmett. Both guys are swinging for the bleachers here early in the second. Dan Ige going for a takedown. Emmett stuffing it thus far. Both guys going to stand up here. Left hook lands for Emmett. Shot to the body lands for Emmett. Right hook lands for Dan Ige. Emmett's wobbled. He's wobbled. He's backing up. Dan Ige headhunting now. Here we go. Ige fakes throwing the elbows. Looking for the takedown again. Emmett stuffing it. We're going to tie up here. Both guys in the clinch here. Emmett lands a lazy left hook. Emmett lands a jab. 2:50 left in the second. Both guys back in the center of the octagon. Emmett throws a jab and misses. And misses again. Jab lands for Ige. Both guys right in the center now. Emmett pumping the jab out there. Just keeping Ige honest. And the jab lands there for Emmett. One-two miss from Ige. Overhand right partially lands for Emmett. Overhand right thrown by Ige. It's blocked, but then he throws a body kick that lands for Ige. Both guys back in the center of the octagon. Left hook partially lands and rocks Emmett momentarily. They're right on that Munster logo right in the middle. 1:37 left in the second. All right, 90 seconds left in the second round. Both guys winging punches and missing. One minute left in the first. Both guys missing punches. That's cool, James. Welcome back, bro. Overhand right miss for Emmett. Five seconds left in the second. Both guys winging punches. It's the end of the second. Be right back. I need more water. Sorry, boys. Sorry. All right, here we go. 4:30 left in the fifth. Emmett throwing the jab out there and missing. Ooh, overhand right partially lands there. Dan Ige rolled with it, though. Calf kick miss from Dan Ige. Looks like Dan Ige's got a cut or under his left eye, or is it over? Can't say from here. Both guys trading jabs. Calf kick lands for Ige, and then jab lands for Emmett. Jab lands for Ige. Oh, shit! Straight left gets through for Emmett, partially rocks. Ige hopping around, though. He's trying to shake the cobwebs. Looks like he's okay. Both guys back in the center. Emmett breathing out of his mouth. I don't know if he's tired, if he's got a broken jaw or what. It's weird how he's breathing like that. Both guys trade jabs. 250 left in this fight. .235 left in this fight. Both guys back in the center. Ige throwing some wild punches. Emmett lands a 1-2. Emmett bleeding out of his right nostril now. 2:19 left. Body kick lands for Dan Ige on the right side of Emmett, on his ribs. Man. Not a whole lot is happening right now. 146 left in this fight. Left hook miss from Ige. Both guys right on the center again.
But the activity of Dan Ige is kind of falling off a little bit. He's not as active as
Emmett misses an overhand right. 1:15 to go. Dan Ige went for a takedown. It gets stuffed. Not a whole lot there. Body kick attempt from Ige. Blocked from Emmett. 57 seconds left in this fight. It's anybody's fight right now. Ige fakes a takedown. Faked out Emmett. Almost kicked him in his head. Both guys back up on their feet now. Ige on the outside. Throws an overhand right and misses. Does Ige. Overhand right miss from Emmett. 35 seconds left. See what we're going to do here, boys. Head kick miss from Ige. Emmett ducked under it. This is anybody's fight. Right uppercut gets through and lands on the jaw of Emmett. There's the 10-second clapper. 5 seconds. Overhand right miss from Emmett. Left hook miss from Ige. There's the bell. I don't know who won this fight. I don't know. I don't know. 30-second commercial break, and then we'll go to the judges, and we'll find out who won. And then I'm out of here, and I'm going to bed, and I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for NFL Red Zone. I do all the 1 p.m. games, all the 4 p.m. and 4:30 games. I do play-by-play for all those games. Every Sunday. Okay, coming back live.
How much these scorecards and this decision is going to impact the immediate, if not long-term future of these two athletes, two of the best featherweights in the world. Keep Danny King, not Frank coming in. Josh Emmett, after the extended playoff, came in with the number 7 next to his name. And given all the depth of featherweight as they all chase Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway, of course, is working.
All right, here we go. Judge's decision for Ige and Emmett. Corner man shaking each other's hands. Good show of class. All right. I don't know who won this fight. It's going to be split decision. 30-27. Is that Emmett? It is Josh Emmett for the victory. $30-27, though. I don't know if I agree with that. All right, that's it for me, boys. Pay-per-view starts at 10 p.m. I'm not ordering that or watching that. So I don't feel like spending the money this week. Christmas is around the corner. I'm going to bed. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for NFL Red Zone play-by-play. Everybody that was here, thank you very much. I know this was kind of a random stream, so that's it. Going to bed. See you guys later.